Hey there, welcome to CodeWithUsman. Today's project is all about creating and deploying a full stack e-commerce application. This is the only full stack tutorial on YouTube that combines a professional and clean UI with powerful features. While building this application, we will focus more on functionalities. We will use Next.js, Cloud, Ingest, and we will also use sketch diagrams that illustrates the steps and logics for this e-commerce application, the ordering and authentication process. Okay. If you are a front-end developer, then don't worry, you can skip this explanation part, and at the end of this front-end part, you have a professional and modern e-commerce application. We will first build front-end, and then we will create the admin panel, and then we will create the backend. Here I will literally explain some benefits why we will use Next.js and why we will use Clerk and Ingest. Okay, so we will use Next.js because of backend and frontend in one project, because of simple routing, performance, optimizes pages for speed and SEO automatically, developer experience for hot reload and file-based routing, make coding easy. Okay, and it's a React framework for the web, and we will use Clerk because of authentication. It handles login, sign up, and sessions file easy and secure. User management. It manages profiles, email verification, and password automatically. It's developer friendly, works easily with Next.js. You will focus only on app logic, the authentication. It handles the authentication for you. Okay, and we will use ingest because of its scalability. It runs heavy tasks in background so app stays fast. Okay, so that's why we will use ingest, and it retries failed jobs automatically. Tasks never get lost. And workflow automation, it helps send emails, process orders, or schedule tasks easily. Okay, so because of these things we will use ingest. So this one is our hero section, and after this we have new variable section. We have used a carousel for displaying the new items, and after this we have a banner, a beautiful banner. After this we have popular products. So from here we can increase or decrease the items. If we add the products, here we have the to cart count for our cart items. Okay, and from here if we open the specific product page. Okay, and from here we can change the product image, and from here we have the product title, reviews, price, and we have category, subcategory. Okay, about product, and this one is the actual price and this one is the offer price. Okay, and here we have two buttons for add to cart and buy now, and here we have related products. If the product related to the woman, then we have all the products in the related product section that are matching with the category woman. Okay, so from here we can go to our collection page, and inside the collection page we have all the products. Okay, perfect. And if we go again inside the product page, and here we can add to cart as well. If we add 3 products, here we have 3 quantity for this product, and from here you can increase or decrease the quantity. Okay, from here inside the collection, if we add more products. For example, here we have 3 products, and if we place an order, here you can see we have subtotal for this $30, and for this quantity we have $10. If we increase the quantity, for example, if we increase the quantity to 2, then the subtotal will be increased as well. Okay, from 10 to 20. Okay, we can also remove the product from here as well, and we can go to the continue shopping from here as well. And if we add to cart, go to the cart items, and here we have the price $15, tax 0.30, total amount 15.30, and here we have the place order. If we click on the place order, then we got the toast message, please select an address first. Okay, because we have not selected an address. Okay, so from here the change button, we can add address, and we click on add address, then we have a toast message, login required, because we have not logged in the user. So first of all, we need to log in. After that, we can place an order. Okay, from here we will log into our account that I have already created, and as this account belongs to a seller account, that's why we are seeing a seller button here. Okay, so from here we will go to the collection page, and we will add the products. Example, we add these 2 products. We will go to the cart items, cart page, and inside the cart page we have shopping cart, 3 items, quantity 2 and quantity 1. Okay, we have total of 3 items, and on these 3 items we have $40 price, and price is calculated, and we have updated the quantity, and here is the price calculated based upon the quantities of these items. Okay, if we make it to 2, then it's updating accordingly. Okay, so from here we can add more addresses as well. I have already added 2 addresses, so I then go back. Here we have the payment methods, cash on delivery and online payment. Online payment will be, we have integrated Stripe payment method, so you will get the Stripe payment inside online payment. From here, if we click on online payment, and if we place an order, then we are redirected to the Stripe checkout page. Okay, and we have $40 casual woman cotton top quantity 2. Here you can see $15 for each. These are the line items. Stylish woman knit sweater $10, tax 2%, quantity 1. Okay, and here we will fill all the details, the admin details. This is our dummy card. You can also search our dummy card for testing. Dummy card numbers, Stripe. Here is the test card numbers. Future date, we will put the future date as 26, CVC, any level CVC with 3 words. You can select any location from here, and we will click on pay. We have total of $40. No thanks. And here you can see total amount is $40. Okay, and the method is Stripe, payment is paid. Okay, date, method, payment, username, address, and items, added items, multiply by 2, casual woman cotton top. So we ordered this item, 2 quantity and 1 quantity for this item. So if we click on seller, then we will be redirected to the seller page, and only the user that are registered as a seller, only those users can able to use this dashboard. Okay, so we will learn all these things while building this application, and from here you can add the product. This is our working page, and here from the product list you can see all the listing for this seller. This seller has uploaded these products. Okay, here we have order list, or the specific seller. Okay. These are the orders that I have made previously. Okay. And from here, we have the user profile. The seller can sign out from here as well. Okay. And this application is responsive as well. As you can see, here we have the menu, the login functionality. All these things are working perfectly. Popular products section, footer. Okay. If we go to the collection page, here's the collection page, and this one is the product page. You can see very beautiful and professional. As the front end is mobile responsive, the seller pages are responsive as well. Enough introduction. Now we will build this application. Here you can see we are inside the shop devs folder. We will open the VS Code detail inside this folder. And here if I go to the browser, here is the Next.js.org URL is opened. Here we will click on get started, and inside this address next.js.org the /docs, we have these options: getting started, installation. You can read these docs for one time if you have not already. We will click on installation, and inside this installation we will set up our application using these steps. Okay. So in first step, we have create a new Next.js app named my app. We will start from here, create with the CLI. Okay. We will copy this command, and we have to paste it in the terminal. Okay. So we will go to our Visual Studio Code. We will open the terminal. Here we are inside the terminal, and we will paste the command. Okay. As we are inside our shop devs folder, and we want to install the next application inside this folder. So that's why we will write here dot, and we will press enter. Okay. And here he is asking for proceed. Why? We will enter create next app variant 16. Now he is asking for, would you like to use the recommended Next.js defaults? We will select no. No. Customize settings. He is asking for to use TypeScript. No. Yes, lint. No. Would you like to use React compiler? No. Would you like to use Tailwind CSS? Default is yes. We will press enter. Would you like your code inside src.tree? No. App router recommended? Yes. Import alias? No. Here after this command is written on installation, you would see the following prompts. Okay. So we covered all these options. We can close from here the Next.js docs. Okay. We will close this, and here the installation still running. Installation has been completed, and here we will write the command. So npm run dev. Okay. Our Next.js application has been started. The local link is http://localhost:3000. We will follow the link, and inside the port localhost 3000 we have Next.js and this dummy page. Okay, here if we go inside the app and if we open the page, all the things are coming from here. Okay, like to get started. Okay, from here if we remove all these things, like here if we control A, remove RFCE, home, and we save this, then we will get home. Okay, home page. Perfect. Here if you have noticed, I write the RFCE, the code snippet. If we write RFCE, then we will get the suggestion, like for RFCE creates a React functional component with ES7 module system. Okay, ES7 plus React Redux, React native snippets. Okay, so who you can get this? You will get this by installing the extension with the name of ES7 React Redux snippets. Inside the extensions, let me hide this MCP server, this recommended also, and these are all the necessary extensions again. So you can install the ES7 plus React Redux React Native snippets, this extension. Okay, with the help of this, you can get this ready-made default starter function. Okay, so here as we have installed the parent CSS, so if we write class name and here we write background red 500 and text white C, and if we go to the browser, and we have background and the white text. Okay, and here you have noticed that writing the classes, we get the suggestion for all the available classes. Okay, with these spellings. Okay, so you can get this as well. You can get this by installing the extension with the name of Tailwind CSS IntelliSense. Okay, here you can see they are showing that how can this extension works. So you will get this type of suggestions. Okay, or Tailwind CSS classes. Okay, so install this as well, and this extension is also recommended. You can also install this with the help of this. I edit the starting tag, like from here if I write h4, then you can see the closing tag has also been edited automatically according to the starting tag. Okay, so we will save this, and let me undo this, and now we will go for globals.css file. Inside the global CSS file we have some default classes that are coming with Next.js application, create next app. Okay, so if you noticed, here we have the folder with the name of .next. Inside this next folder we have some configurations and files related to the create next app. We will not touch this folder, and we will work with the folders after this next folder, like app and public and default. Okay, we will not touch this one during our whole project. Okay, so after this next we have application folder. Inside the application we have favicon. Here this icon you can see here. Okay, we will also change this icon as well to this one, and here we have create next app, and we will write the application name like in our deployed variant. Okay, we will change the application name and the favicon. And after this, we have global.css file. We will have talked about this file. After this, we have layout.js file. Layout.js file is inside this file. We have the fonts for the next application. For example, they are giving us this mono from imported from Google Fonts. Okay, and here we are making some variables for this Google font and for this as well. And after this, we have metadata. Metadata is for, you can say, for SEO purpose, like, okay. So here we have title and description. We will change this title to shop does our application, and description is generated by Create Next app. So we will also change it to e-commerce clothing app. We will change this as well to e-commerce clothing app. And here we have the function root layout, children. We are passing the children inside the body, and here we have the font variables. Okay, we will save this file, and we will also change the fonts as per our needs. And after this layout, we have the home page that we have edited earlier. So this one is the slash page, the root page, you can say. Okay, home page. And after this, we have node modules. Inside the node modules, we have all the packages that we will install during our development. Okay, like if we install that icon or any other carousel or any other components, or so you can say any packages like carousel, like Azio, like rect icons. Okay, all the packages will be installed in the node modules folder. And here we have the public folder. Inside the public folder, we have some SDGs. We will place all the photos or assets inside this public folder, and our next application will detect all the assets automatically with the help of like we will import the images with the address. Inside the src we will write slash dummy image dot png. Okay, so no need for writing the complete path. Okay, source path. We will close this, and after this public folder we have git ignore. You already know this, the git ignore file. We will write all the file names like node modules or .env, these kind of files and folders that we don't want to upload to GitHub. Okay, here inside the js config.json, all the configurations related to the Next.js, and here inside this file as well, all the configurations we will write here. You can say this file as the main configuration file for Next.js. Okay, and it lets you customize and control how your Next.js application behaves. Okay, like we can customize Next.js features with the help of this file, like images, domains. We can enable or disable features like this. Okay, like strict mode and experimental features like this. Okay, and after this file we have package log.json and path packages, package.json file, all the packages that we will install, like React icons, like carousel, or like for, you can say, for backend Axios, Clonary, Stripe, all the packages will be listed here inside the dependencies and the dependency. Okay, post css config.mjs file. Whenever we install tailwind css inside the Next.js application, this post css.config.mjs file will automatically be created, and the post css helps you add tailwind css, auto add browser prefixes, like these things. Okay, you can know this file as only for it add tailwind css. Okay, you only understand this file by this. Okay, and the readme.md file will have it's a documentation file written in markdown format, like .md. Okay, .md means markdown. Okay, Why readme.md is important? Because it explains what your project is, how to install and run it, and features, tech stack, okay, how others can contribute, okay. So you can edit this file as for this purpose. We will close this file as well, and obviously we will not touch this during our development because this is a tutorial and I am explaining all the things during the deployment and development, okay. So we have page.js file, the home page, and the layout. So first of all, we will make changes to our global.css file. So it will fasten the workflow. So let me clear all the is till root. We will write here inside the root we have background, foreground, and we will copy down and we will create an other color with the name of destructive, and this color will be F9, and we will not change this foreground color, and the destructive color will be okay, this color. And after this root we will write at the rate of theme, and here we will write inline. We will write the color background variable background, like this. And after this we will write color foreground. It will be foreground. After this we will write color destructive. You can copy down this. We will copy this. It will so destructive, and okay. And after this we will write star scroll behavior will be smooth. After this we will write for the scroll bar, the keep scroll bar, it will be hidden display none. For body we will write background, it will be background, and color will be triple T. Font family will be inter. First of all we will import the inter font here inside the layout file. We will import the inter font. Next font Google, and here we will make the variable for the inter font. Here where the font name yeast is starting with capital, we will write the capital, and where it's with small case, then where we will write with small case, okay. Here we will write with capital and subsets Latin and export const metadata. After the metadata we have the function, and here we have our HTML body. Inside the body we will remove this first one, and here we will write instead of just mono we will write inter dot variable, right. And we will save this and we will come back to our global.css file. Inside the global.css file, after the inside the font family we will write inter font, We will write the Intel, Helvetica, and sans array. Here we will write components. Inside the components, we will write the classes for container. $1900 pixel will be enough, and padding from x-axis will be 4, and for large screen it will be 12. Here we will write padding heads, and for large screen padding 12. After this we will write flex center. We will copy down this. Here we will write flex between. Justify between, and here we will write start. Here we will write start, and here we will write and justify n, and it will be flex n. After this we will write the button. The solid button, it will be padding will be 8, padding y will be 2, background, hover, opacity will be 80, and transition and it will be 90. Text right, and text SM, font semi bold, dominant full, and cursor pointer. Okay. After this button destructive class, we will write utilities. Inside the utilities we will write headings. Heading tags will be, the h1 will be text 36 pixel. Okay, font size 36 pixel. After medium screen, text will be 44 pixel, and font will be bold. Okay, we will copy down this. It will be h2, h3, h4, h5, and 36 pixel, and it will be 31, and here it will be 31, and for small screen it will be 24, and h4 will be 15 and 16, h5 will be 14 and 15. After this we will add the p tag. P tag will be 14 pixel, text gray 500. We will close this global.css file. Our CSS file has been completed, and now we will go for our layout. Inside the layout.js file, we will create the components. and we will import that components like header and footer inside this layout file. Okay. So first of all, inside the app folder, we will create the components folder will be created outside the app. Components header.jsx file, and we will create another file rfce for the header rfce, and we will definitely import these files. So header, we are getting a suggestion in case if you are not getting the import suggestion, then you can double click the component name and then control plus space, and you will get the suggestion as well. Okay. Imported, and we will import the footer as well. And if we check inside the local host, we are getting the header at the top and footer at the bottom. Okay. And inside these components, we are getting the home page content. This file home page. Okay. So this children tag is rendering this page. Okay. That's mean if we are on the home page route, like slash, okay, then this children prop will be responsible for rendering the current active component page component. Okay. Current active page, that is slash home page. Okay. For example, if we go to the collection, then the children prop will be responsible for rendering this collection page. Okay. So every page will be rendering inside this header and footer. Okay. That's why we have passed this children prop. And after this, we will go inside our header. First of all, we will complete the header. So for header component, we will write first of all, we will remove this content, and here we will write before writing anything. First of all, we will go for the pre-built UI. We will get the ready-made components from the site. You can also go for any other sites like Hyper UI as well. They also give a lot of components. Okay. Like they are also providing headers, footers. Okay. They are providing 8 components for headers, and for footers they have 24 components, and a lot of other sites as well. We will go inside the components, and inside the components we will go for navbar. Inside the navbar we will copy the we will select this one, first one. We will click on React and we will copy the code. Okay. We will go inside our Visual Studio Code, Control A, and we will paste. And here we will write let me Control Z, and we will copy the code inside the curly braces. Okay. Let me copy it from here inside the curly braces. We will copy this one. We will paste it inside the curly braces. Log those. Okay. Now we will edit this code as per our needs. It will be saved and it will be check if everything is working fine or not. If we go to localhost 3000, use state on reversing client component, add the use client directive at the top of the file to use it. Okay, we will copy the use client and at the top we will paste this line so we can use this use state book. Okay, and we save this and perfect. We are getting the ready-made completed header. Okay, but we will not use this. We will make some changes as per our needs. So first of all, we will here after the header we have open and set open for use state. We will remove this React and we will click on use state, double click and control space. We will import the use state from React. It's imported, and after this we will write here the const nav links. Our nav links will be home, collection and contact. Okay, these three. Here we have name, href, and for home, for collection and for contact. Okay, after this we will edit this. We will write here background white. If we check our deployed version, what we have, okay, background white will be for the other pages, like for collection and for contact page. Okay, so here we will write const is homepage. We will make a variable with the name of his homepage and we will use the path name from use path name. We will use the use path name hook. Const path name is equal use path name. Use path name is a React hook who returns the current path, currently path URL. Okay, and here we will write path name is equal to / the homepage route. Okay, and here we will write it inside curly braces and backticks. We will remove this background white class and here we will write it was is not homepage. Then do what? Then display the background white. Okay, otherwise no background color. And here we will write the custom class that was maxpad container, and here we will write absolute top 0, left 0, right 0, width full, and after width full we have flex icon center justify between padding. We will need padding from y-axis. No need for this x-axis padding because our padding x is coming from this custom class maxpad container that we have made inside our global plus one. This one. Okay, padding x, okay, or small and large kind. So after this padding by 4 and after padding by 4 We will remove the cluster that are not necessary for our UI. Okay. And now if we can see perfect, we can also give their classes like margin top. Like if we give it height screen, we will work with margin top only. Okay. Margin top. Okay. But our header will look like this. So we have to work more on it. Now after this nav tag, we will go for our logo. We will remove this. We will write the logo here. Inside this logo, we will write a link tag from next link, and the href will be / and class names will be flex and gap1. Okay. We will create an image tag inside this link tag. From next image, src will be /logo.png. So we will import it from this folder. Each image or asset we will paste inside this public folder. We will get it from the public folder with only this /, okay, and the name of the file with this method. Okay. So we will go inside our public folder. We'll remove all these existing files and we will place our own. Perfect. And here we have this logo. Okay. Now if we check if we seal the header and we check in with the SSRC logo is missing require link and height property button. We have not given the properties of height, and we will give the height and width to our image tag. Alt will also be required, and text will be logo icon. After this image tag, we will provide an h3 tag as well. Classes will be text to Excel, and we done. Or it will be block. It's not a heading. That's why we have written our own font size inside this h3 tag. Otherwise, we have given the custom classes to our h3 tag and all the other heading tags inside the global.css file at the start of the tutorial. So inside this h3, we will write and the classes will be text, descriptive, the solid color, and some will be block. Okay, perfect. After this link tag, we will check here. Okay, we will here it will be bold, not block. Okay, looking perfect as in our deployed variant. So after this, we will go for our desktop menu. Inside the desktop menu, we have a div with hidden and some flags. We will remove these classes, and here we will create another div as well. And inside this div, we will write hidden some flags gap 4, and car medium scheme, it will be gap 12, margin right will be 4, and we will remove the nav links from here, and here we will map through the nav links. We will take each link, and here we will next link. Inside this next link, we will write key will be loop.href and name. Okay, we are getting these from here. Each link has name and href. Key and href will be, and we will provide the classes. Classes will be inside the curly braces, and we will write that tag. We will write these classes with template literals because we will create a underline like this one. Here, if we click on home, then we have underline for home, and if we click on collection, we are navigated to the collection page, and the underline is for collection. Okay, so we will get this one. We will write it with template filters, and here we will write relative. Classes will be relative and padding bottom one, font medium, and here we will write it path name is equal to link.href. Then do what? Then do the classes border bottom, border descriptive colors, and text color will be descriptive as well. Okay, and after this we will right inside the link we will write link.href. Okay, we have relative padding bottom one, font medium, border bottom, border descriptive, text descriptive. Okay, so here we have to provide link dot name. Okay, not link dot href, it's link dot name. Home collection and contact. We have not created the collection page, that's why we are getting for web for. Okay, these positions are coming from the with okay icon. We will correct this as well. Okay, the SVG icon, and after this nav links, we remove this one, and here we will have actually we will write after this. Okay, let me write watch. We have this SVG icon and this login button. We will pop the out from the desktop menu, the card icon and the login button. Okay, then we will create another div, and this div will be flags item center gap 3 gap 8. Okay, and we will write here a menu. This menu will contain a button, and this one is our menu button, we will cut it from here and we will paste it inside this. Okay, and this button will be on click open, site open calls, site open true. Okay, on click if the state is open, then the site open will be false, otherwise site open will be true. Okay, here we have the classes area blue menu and class names are after low screen, it will be hidden. The menu icon will be an image. We will write an image tag. We will copy it from here. Here we will write menu. The menu icon will come from this icon. Okay, menu.svg. Or it will be menu icon. And height width will be 21 will be enough. And classes will be hidden, and I think we don't need classes for this because the button has the classes. Okay, and let me make it 25. After this menu button, we will write the search icon. Search and the cart. So we will write here we will copy down the search down. It will be search.svg, and height and width will be, let me make it 21. Or it will be search icon. Classes will be for small screen, it will be hidden, and for some it will be blocked. For large screen, it will be blocked. After this, we will write a cart icon. We will minimize this public folder and we will close the cart bar. Inside this cart, we will write a link tag. Let me take this cart button inside this div. Okay, so this div will be relative and cursor pointer. We will have to make it a link tag. href will be /cart, and we will make a copy for the image tag and we will paste it for this SVG, and it will be basket.svg, and height width will be 25. Alt will be cart icon, and the button will be absolute. From top, we will make it to 3 kind of. Let me check here. We will open it side by side. Okay, from top it will be 3. From right it will be 2. And text access, text white, background perspective. With 18 pixel, height 18 pixel, rounded. So here we have hard coded the value 3. We will make it to 0 for now, or this front end. Okay, so after this link tag, we will write user. We will take this login button to the top inside this div. Here we will write you are okay. Oh shit, off. format the document, and inside this button we will write button descriptor, the custom class, and we will write flex center get one, and we will write padding x4 will be enough. Okay. Inside this button we have an image tag. We will copy this, paste it here, and it will be user icon. Height width will be 19, and it will be user.svg, and we will make it white color. Invert 100. Okay. You see we have made the svg with white color. Okay. After this button we have mobile menu, and inside this mobile menu we have our day. Inside this day we have here the classes are written inside the template literals and the ternary operator. Okay. If the state is open, then flex, otherwise hidden. Okay. They have used template literals and ternary operators. And what we will change here, we have absolute, top, left 0 with full, background white, shadow, padding from white, flex column, item start, get to, padding from x pixel, and x small or medium, it's hidden. We will remove the gap, and after these classes we have these nav links and the button. We will remove all these things, and here inside this div we will copy and paste our menu from here. Okay. We will copy this, we will paste it here, and format the document. This div will be hidden, and sm flex we will change it to regarding our mobile menu. It will be flex and flex column. It should be 4 gap, and margin button will be core. Okay. We will remove this second div. We will remove it from here as well. Alt Shift F, format the document, and nav links map. The classes will be relative, padding bottom, font medium, path name, border descriptive, and text color. Okay. All other things will be common. So we will save it, and if we check over pop-up working, if we make it small scale, then it's working fine as well. Okay. So our header component has been completed. We will close the header, and we will create the home page. We will create a hero component. First in components we will get hero.jsx rfce, and inside this home page we will we will import the hero. Okay. Hero component imported, and now we will create this. We will close the layout.js file. We will close the globus.css file as well. And inside this hero, component, we will write a section. And we will write a div. Inside this div, we will write another div and a div for text. Here we will copy and paste web text. That is trendy triggers, coffee. And inside this div, we will write a h4 tag, trendy triggers. After the h4, we will write an h1 tag. Inside this h1 tag, we will write elevate your look. And after this, we will write a span. In this span tag, we will write the average clip. And then we will write after this global span tag, we will write paste this. Okay. And after this h1 tag, we will write a p tag. Inside this p tag, we will write this dummy text. You can convert this dummy text into the related e-commerce clothing application. You can paste it inside the ChatGPT and ask him, hey ChatGPT, convert this text for my e-commerce application. Okay. After this p tag, we will have this button, the beautiful button. Here we will write button. It will be a div, another div, which contain h5 and p tags. Inside the h5, we will write 30% off, and inside the p, we will write on all items. Okay. And after this closing div tag, we will write a link tag from next link imported. Actually, we will navigate to the collection page again. And after this, we will give classes. Classes will be button descriptive, rounded axle, leg sampler, on padding value 6. Important. We are writing important because of the flex center class. This one is the custom class, and it contains because of button descriptive class. This one is also a custom class, and it contains the padding as well. That's why we are overwriting the write the important. Okay. Here we will write shop now. Now we will spell this component. Inside the section, we will write classes. Actually, we will write the classes for the div. Inside this div, we will write max pad containers. Okay. And we will give classes for, we will create a background and background classes. It will be double quotes because we have used the single quotes inside this URL. Okay. So it should be double quotes. Max pad container background URL. We will save this, and perfect. We are getting the background. Background cover center, node page, hide screen, and width full. We will give classes to this div as well. Flex item center, hide full. And after this, we will write for h4. We write uppercase, gamating, and tracking wider. This h1 will be capitalized, and max width will be 160. Okay, and this span will be text descriptive. And after this, we will write our p tag. This p tag will have margin by 5 and max width 132. Okay, after this p tag, we will write classes for this button. This button will have inline flex and item center, justify center, gap 4. Now you can understand the structure more better. Okay, inline flex, item center, justify center, gap 4, background white, and rounded axle. After this div will have text center, regular 14, and reading tight, padding left 5. This h5 will have uppercase, font bold. This p tag will have regular 14, and this link tag has button, destructive, and rounded axle, flex center, padding I6. Okay. Our homepage is looking great. Okay, perfect. Now we will make the new variables section. Okay, so for this purpose, we will let me. Okay, perfect. Very professional and clean. Now we will create the new variables section. We will close the hero component, and here we will write new variables, and we will import it after creating it. Double click, control space, imported. We are getting here. Okay, so we will create the title component as well. Okay, our title component will be like, it will contain an h3 and p tag. Okay, so here we will write the props will be title 1, title 2, title styles, title 1 styles, and para style, and para. Okay, so inside this return we will write we have a div h3 and p tag. Okay, this first div has title 1 styles, h3 has title 1 styles, and this div has title styles, and this h3 tag has title 1 styles and h3. We will remove this because we have no L3 plus. This H3 will contain title 1 content, you can say text, and title 2 text. Okay. If para is a list, then this text will be displayed. Okay. Very easy. Okay. Not complicated, only we have used some props and some styling. Okay. We import the title inside our new variable section. Here inside this div, we will write a section. First of all, we will make it a section. We will not use a div. Inside this section, we will write classes. Classes will be max pad containers, padding by 16. You can see the new variable is not here. If I write rivals, you can see the styling has been applied, padding by 16 and max pad container. Okay. And for Excel, we will write padding by 28. Perfect. Now we will write the title, imported, and inside the title we will write title 1. Here you can see we have title 1 styles, title 2 title styles. We can also write para and para styles. Okay, all the props, but we will use only title 1 here, and that title 2 text will be arrivals. You can see how much this title component is helping. Okay, because we will not create each and every time we will create a new section, and no need for creating this title texts. Now only using this single component, our new variables will look clean, because it will use only this single line. Okay, other stuff is coming from here. Okay, title styles will be tabbing bottom 10. Okay, and here we will close this title tag. Perfect. After this title tag, we will import a marquee component from the tailwind CSS. Tailwind CSS pre-built UI. We will make it by our own. After the section and the title, we will write a div tag, and inside this div, one more div, and this div will contain, this div will be a self-closing tag. Okay, and after this self-closing div, we will write a div, and inside this div, we will write another div for the products. Okay, here I will import the dummy products imported. So we will get all the products from the assets that's all inside the public. Okay, so dummy products are coming from this one data file. So this one is our data.js file, and these are the dummy products. We have underscore id, user id, name, description, price, upper price, images, category, dates, category, popular. Okay, and we have also assets for the search, item, basket, svg, user.svg, and menu. Okay, we will also import these icons as well. Here inside the header, we go for this image tag user, we will change it to assets imported, import from public data assets dot user. For basket, we will write assets dot basket. For menu, we will write assets dot menu. And what we have logo. Okay. Aku यहाँ से import the logo button. Here we will write logo. We will save this, and inside the header we will write assets dot logo. Okay, and if we check, we inside the local post 3000 value. Logo buttons or the logo is not important. We write assets dot logo. If we say let's check on all of that. Okay, we will remove this dot on the start. Okay, we will save the file. Now we are getting everything. Okay, so we were inside the new variable. We have inside the each new product we have a underscore ID. We will save this, and we have underscore ID, user ID, name, description, price. We'll close this, and we will get it inside the new variable, all the products, and the value for each product we will get inside the item card. Okay, so first of all, we will map to each product slide. The state product map product and index. Here we will write our div. Key will be index, and class names. And inside this div we will write an item component. We will create this component item dot gsx rfce. We will import this control space imported, and here inside the item we will write key index and the product. We will send the product as a proc. Inside each product we have underscore ID, user ID, name, description, price, author price, date, images, popular. Okay, these values and properties product. And if we save it, and if we check here, let me load the page. We will write the classes as, first of all, here we will make it flex, and here we will write classes as width will be 56 and margin from x will be 5 and height will be 103 relative. Let me check inside the new item. Okay, here we are not returning anything. For return, we will not write curly braces, but we will write the rounded braces. Okay, this one. Here we save, and now we are getting all the items. Okay, perfect. Now it's time to style this. For styling, first of all, we will go inside this item, and this item will be my use client. And here we will take the product drop, and after this we will make the use state. We will call the use state like that. We will write actually we will take this item component from the pre-built UI. Inside the pre-built UI we will copy the card. We will copy the card from e-commerce. Inside this we have let me check it inside the card. Okay, this one. We will copy this one. Copy, and we will Control A, Control V. Okay, and we have not copied. We will copy this, and our item component has been copied. Yeah, so we will check the issues. Because these are the issues. Let me save and check if we are getting the product or not. First of all, we will make it use client first, because we will import the use state from React. Okay, we will import the use state manually. Okay, perfect. And here we will remove this product. We will pass the product as prop that we are sending from here. Okay, and we will remove this import statement, and let me change it to export const item. We will rename it as item, and here we will import it again. Save, and let me check if we are getting the item or not. Product card. Okay, we are getting the product card, and it's working as well. Okay, now we will make it better. First of all, we will import the router. We will go the router. Here we will write router equal use router. We will import it from next navigation. Okay, from next navigation. And after this we will write inside this div. Here we will make this div as rounded to XL, and adding bottom flow and overflow hidden. Okay, and on click will be a function. We will complete it later when we create the product page. Okay, so for secondly we will write group cursor pointer flex item center justify center overflow. Be done. Close it then. Okay. And inside this div, we will create the image tag. From next image, we will import it. And here we will write beside the SRC, it will be product.images. From the images array, we will take the first image, and alt will be product.name. And classes will be group, hover scale, 105, transition, and we will make it widthful, and we will give it height and width. Height and width will be 233. Okay, and this will be, let me show you. Okay, we are getting an error. response.clonary.com. Next/image hostname response.clonary.com is not configured in the image. It is in your next.config.js. We will copy this host name, and we will paste it inside the next.config.js file. Okay, here we will open next.config file, and here inside this we will write configuration options. It will be hostname. Hostname will be response.cloudlearning.com. So we will write here images. For images, it will be an object, and here we will write remote patterns. Okay, all the details you can see here. Okay, remote patterns will be an array, and inside this array we will write protocol will be HTTPS hostname will be response.clonary.com, and path name will be okay. And so we will save the configuration file, and if we reload the file again, perfect. Now we are getting the all the products, all the items. So we resolved the images issue, and after the images we will write div for the category. Here's the div. Here we will write background white, padding 3, and it's looking better. And here is the product.category, and after this product.category we have h4. So this one is the product name. We will change it to h4, and we will delete these classes, and we will write only contain our product name. And here we have the rating. So we will here we will write a div flex item center gap 0.5, and here we will hardcode the value. We will write an image tag from next image, and src will be assets dot star. We will open the assets, and here we will encode the star. You will get this assets and all the public data, including all the images. You will get the link in description. Okay, and star dot svg. Is required with an Puppet token. Here we have to write alt, or maybe star icon and height width will be 22 and width will be 16. Great. After this, we will write inside the rating. We will hard code it with pulp and layer. And after this rating, we have a div with the classes flex items and justify between margin top 3. And text texture, text base, font medium, text color will be destructive. And product dot offer price, class name text gray, 560 MD for medium scheme, text size, text access, line throw, product dot price. Okay. Okay, right. It's looking great. And after the product price, we have a div with classes text white, text will be white, and here we will write inside the classes we will write flex item center, justify center, gap 1, background destructive. Background destructive, and for medium screen width will be what is showing. Okay, here is the fix. We will click on quick check. Replace with width 20. Okay, it's equal to 80 pixel. As you can see, 80 pixel. Okay, and we will click on quick fix, replace, and after the width 16 we have height 34 pixel and rounded, font medium, and we will remove this text color. On click. Okay, and inside the on click we have the inside this button. Okay, inside this button we have this svg. We will remove this svg. Then this image tag, we will copy the image tag from here, Control C, and we will paste it here. Image src will be assets dot basket. Okay, basket, add. We will close this title. We will close the header as well, and inside this data we will basket add, copy. We will import it from the public file, basket add. Okay, imported, and the classes for this image will be we will make it white with invert and transition. Okay, okay, we will change the color for plus and minus icons. Here we will write another div. We have flex item center, justify center, gap 2, on medium screen width, height 34, background destructive, background destructive, and okay, background destructive, opacity 50, rounded, select none. Okay, and this button will be cursor pointer, text medium, padding x2, height full. Okay, for that. If we save it, and now we have a better card. Okay, product card. Now it's time to go inside the new arrivals, and if we have some styling for this new variables section. Obviously we have some styling. We will check it. So first of all, we will write some CSS using CSS injection. Okay, so for this purpose we will create an multi tag, Alt Shift F, and inside this we will create a style tag. Inside this style tag we will write with template literals. We will write here, we will write dot marquee inner. It will be animation marquee scroll linear and infinite, and the keyframes will be 0%. We will write transform 0%, and control D for 100%. We will write transform translate x minus 50 minus 50%. Okay, and we will format this document. Let me write here and after this styling tag we will write first of all we will make a use state snippet. Inside this we will write stop scroll, set stop scroll, use state will be false, and here we will make it a use client component. The error has been resolved, and here inside this section we will write sorry for this div. For this div we will write overflow hidden and relative. And here we will write on mouse enter. It will be a function, and we will write set stop scroll to true and set stop scroll to true, and on mouse leave we will write set stop scroll to false. And after this we have this closing div and self closing div. Inside this div we will write some classes. The classes will be absolute, left 0, top 0, height full, width 20, z-index, pointer events, background, gradient linear to right from background color to transparent color bottom. And this div will contain this class. Okay. So what the Sidebar multilinear flags with it using inline styling. We will write animation play state stop scroll paused, and then otherwise if the stop score is true then paused, otherwise then okay. And after this then we will write animation duration. It will be 22 seconds. We will write it as millisecond. Okay. Now we have this div with class flags and the demo products mapping. Okay, perfect. Now if we let me copy this self-closing div. We will copy down and we will paste it here after the we will take it to the after this div. Okay, we will save this, and if we let me write here absolute right 0. Okay, here we will write right 0, top 0 height full with 20 z10 20 elements, background linear to left, from background to transparent. Okay, we have one issue. Each element should have a unique key prop. Okay, oh sorry, we have to delete this one. We will delete this as well, and we will copy down it 4 times. We will save this, and the error has been cleared, and this animation has not been playing. We will check this as well. Okay, here we have spelling mistake. We will save this, and it's working fine. Okay, perfect. Great. Now we will go for our next section, that will be our banner section. Okay, we will close the item component, we will close the data file, and here we will write the banner. We will create this component rfce. We will save this, and we will import the banner here. We will double click control space and the suggestion. We have successfully imported the banner component, and we will write section. Classes will be max add container, and we will play the animation for the marquee when we will complete the project. Okay, for now we will pause this. Okay, we have successfully paused. Now we will create the banner. Inside our banner we have a title, then a main heading tag, and then the paragraph and the button and an image. Okay, so inside the section we will write a div tag, and inside this div tag we will write an h1 tag. We will copy this text, we will paste it inside the h1 tag, and after this we will write div. Inside this this div will be a self-closing div with classes, and we will write a p tag. Inside this p tag we will copy and paste this text. After this p tag we have the button. Inside this button we will write check offers, and the classes will be we will make it double quote, and then the classes will be flex column, rounded border radius, padding, and a background image. Okay, after this we have the h1 tag. Inside this h1 tag, we will write was the classes will be text 2xl and for medium for large screen 3xl and font semi bold max width 2xl, and this self closing div will be height 3 pixel with 32, margin y1, background linear to left, and from transparent to disruptive color. Okay, let me show you that. Perfect. And for this p tag, we will write text small, text base, and max width axle. And the button will be button disruptive with 3 axes, background linear to right, from destructive 50 opacity to destructive, hover will be scale 105. Okay, and duration will be 300, magenta will be 5, and we will write that transition as well. Here we will write background destructive background destructive. Okay, and the banner section has been completed as well. Okay, after this banner we will create the popular products section. So before creating the popular products component, we will get the products from the context. So for this purpose, we will create a context file here, so that we will store the variables, functions, and like cart items and products. Okay, user authentication. So basically, with the help of context, any component can directly access data, no matter how deep it is. Okay, and actually, it's a centralized state management. So we will, for making the centralized state, we will create a context folder and the file context. We will write app context.jsx. Inside this app context.jsx, we will write, sorry, it should pop it up. Okay, IFCE, and here we have to write the capital A, and we will write app context provider here. And inside this const app context provider, we will write here pro, and here before the context provider, we will write export const app context. Export const app context is equal to create context. We will import the create context from React, and after this app context, we will export the export const use app context. We will create a hook, okay, a custom hook to to use our context across the app. Okay, here we will return the use context and we will paste the app context. Okay, we will pass the app context here, this one. So we are exporting the use app context, the custom hook. Okay, so inside this app context provider we will write value, you can say const value, and here inside the return we will write app context dot provider, and the value will be value, this one. Okay, and here inside in place of app context provider text we will use the props. Okay, prop dot children, okay, like this. Export default app context provider, we will save it and we will use it inside our layout file. Inside the app we will open the layout.js file, and here inside the layout.js we will provide the app context provider inside the body. App context provider, and we will wrap all other components inside this app context provider. Alt Shift F, format the document, and can't resolve app context. Actually, we mistakenly created the app context file with small case letter. That's why he's using previous name. Okay, and here we write the original one and create context, use context. We have to write the use client inside the app context file. Here we will write, and we will make it client component with use client. Okay, so here we will, what we will do, we will get the products from this context. Like inside the new variables we are getting the product from the data, we are importing it from directly from the data file. We will use the custom hook for the context. Okay, so first of all we will get the products inside this context file, then we will provide the products to all over our application. Okay, here we will write, basically app context gives a lot of ease and has a lot of benefits. You will notice while building this application. Throughout the application build, okay, here we will make a state, use state imported, use state snippet, products, set products, we will initialize it with an empty array. We will create an other state with the name of is seller. It will be initially, it will be false. We will use this for redirecting our seller to its seller page. Okay, and the products, we will create a function here, const get products is equal, here we will write get products, and we will pass the dummy products. Okay, and here we will write a use fact. Inside this use fact we will call the get products function. Okay, sorry, here it will be set products, setter function, not get products. Okay, setter function, set products, and inside this use fact we have get products, and here we will pass the dependency array. We will save this and we will pass the products inside the value. We will also provide the seller, is seller state and set is seller. Okay, and we will create the router as well here, so we can use the router all inside our application. Use router from next navigation. It should be from next navigation, not from the next router. Okay, so be careful. And we will also make a currency. Const currency is equal, we will get the currency from the .env file. We will create it as well, process.env dot, we will write it as next public currency. If it's present in .env file, then we import it. Otherwise, where was use this one? Okay, we will pass the currency inside the value as well. We will send this one as well, and we will close the I think no need for closing the app context. We will import the products from the new variables, from the app context inside the new variables. Const products is equal use app context from app context with capital. Okay, and dummy products is not defined. We will change the dummy products to products. Okay, perfect. We are getting all the products from the context. We will copy this new variables component and we will create the popular products. .jsx rfce and control A and B. We will paste it inside the popular products, the new variable component that we have copied. Okay, so inside the popular products, first of all, we will change it to popular products. We will remove this top scroll. We will remove this styling. We will remove this extra tag as well. And instead of new variables, we will write popular products. Alt Shift F, format the document. And here we are importing the products from user context. We will create a use state for popular and set popular. It will be an empty array and it will make a use effect dependency array. And here we will write const data is equal products dot filter. We will filter the products. We will take each item and we will check item dot popular. If item dot popular is equal to true, then filter out those items from the products array. Okay, set popular. We will save all those items inside the data variable and we will pass the data inside the set popular setter function for popular. Okay, and here we will write inside the dependency array products. We will write popular. Let me check inside the page. We have imported the popular products. Now we have imported and stop scroll. Where is the stop scroll, etc. Those things. We will remove these tags. No need for these tags. We will also remove it from here as well. The 3 divs from here as well. Format the document. Only we have the section tag, title component, and this div tag. And here we are mapping to the products. We will use the popular because we have saved the popular product inside this state, use state. Here we go down and we have the popular product. Okay. Here you can see we have the popular is equal to false, popular is equal to false, popular is equal to true. Okay. For the product. Okay. Now we are inside the popular products and we will popular animals. We will convert this text to popular products. Popular products, and we will make this div a grid column, and here we have grid columns 2. After the while screen we have grid columns 3, then columns 4, then columns 5, gap 3, gap 8 for large screen, and gap from y axis 12. Okay. And we have 8 products, so we will slice them to 5. We will use the 5 products to display on the page. And now we will create the footer component. Okay. We have successfully completed these components, these sections, hero section, new variables, done popular products. We will close this, and here we have posted the footer. We will open this footer, and here is our footer section. We will copy it from pre-built UI. Here we have a lot of ready-made footer components. We will use the first one. Okay. This one, code. We will select the React, and then we will copy the footer component only, footer tag. Okay. We will copy this and we will save it inside we will paste it inside this div in place of this div. Okay. On shape F, format the document, and what we will do, we will check the classes. Here we will write max pad container, and we will remove these paddings with full till this text size. And after this text sn, we have text color. We will remove the text color as well. We will remove the background white as well. Padding top, and we will create a border. Swipe top, border slate 200. We will check. Okay. We are getting this type of footers because of the styling. We had gave custom styling to the heading tags. That's why they are looking much bigger. Okay. So here after this first footer tag, we have this div grid columns 1, gap 4, gap 14. Okay, and this is column span. We will not touch this, and we will paste the logo here from our header. We will copy the logo. We will paste it here. Classes will remain same. Our image, we have logo icon, assets.logo. We will import the assets. We will save it. We will import the image tag from next image as well. We are getting another error as well. What's the error about? Link is not defined. We will import the link as bug from next link. Imported all the necessary things. Okay, and here we have text to Excel. We will remove these hidden and block classes. Text descriptive font bold, font extra bold. Like font bold will be better. Okay. And after this we have this p tag. In this p tag we will copy this text from here. Don't worry, our footer will look like this. We will make it better. And after this p tag we have this div, and inside this div flex column, log item center, for last screen justify center, company, and it will be h4. On side bold, margin bottom 5, text gray 800. Okay. Here in place of the indigo, we will write, here we will write background. For the subscribe button, we will write background descriptive. Starting as 4, y2, text white, rounded. Okay. We will save this, and here we will write background. For this input, we will remove this background, and here we will write ring destructive and outline none with full max with 64, padding y2, rounded padding. Okay. Type email, but here we will write background white. Okay. And we will also change this color as well. Perfect. And this subscribe to our newsletter, it will be h4. It will be h4, and we check our photo component is looking better. Okay. And here we will change the text to also we will write and here we will write okay. Perfect. Now we will go to our collection page. Our home page has been completed. You can see it's looking great. If we go to the collection page, then you can see we are getting 404. So we will create the route for the collection. Inside the app, we will write a folder name with the name of collection. Every folder that we will create inside this app folder will be taken as a route. The Next.js application will take it as a route. So we will create the collection page, and it will be, and we will create a page.jsx file inside this collection. And we will save this, and here we will create the other pages, like we will create the cart page, we will create the product page, we will create the my orders page. Okay. So let me complete this collection page first. As we will use the use app context and use states, That's why we will make it a client component. Okay. Here after the collection, we will write const products from use app context, and here inside the return we will write a title tag. Title 1 will be all, and title 2 will be all products. Title styles will be heading bottom 10, and here we will write products dot length. If it's greater than 0, then do what? Then products dot map. We will take each product. We will return the item. First of all, we will give the key. Key will be product dot underscore ID, and we will send the product as prop. Otherwise, if the products dot length is less than 0, then show the no products count. Okay. No products count. Okay. Here we are getting all the products, and the collection page is working fine. Collection route. Okay. So here we will write some styling. Styling will be max add container adding while 28, and this div will be background primary padding 4, rounded left axle. We will make it a grid. Let me copy it from popular products, the classic. Okay, Control C, close the popular products. So what we have, we are given classes grid columns 2, columns 3, columns 4, columns 5, and gap 3, gap 8, and gap y is 12. Okay, great. Our collection page is looking better. Now we will, if we click on, whenever we will click on any product, nothing is happening. We will open the item, and we will give it on click. On click will be, here we will write, let me import the router from the user context, const router from, and here we will use the router. Here we will write router.push to product page, and here we will write plus product dot underscore ID. Okay, this will be our route for the product. The product ID, the product ID is kind of, you can say, like this. Okay, if this one is the product ID, then the route will look like this product. Okay, so first of all, we will create the page for the product. product and underscore ID and page.js app. Here what we have product, then we have here what we are doing. This one is the main folder, product folder slash product route, and this one is the dynamic folder, means this part of the URL can be anything. Okay, and this page.jsx is the actual page that will load. Okay, and all this stuff is called a dynamic route file. Okay, in Next.js app router. Okay, and here we will write RFCE. We will write product, and here inside the product we will write here more. Let me write here the product page. Okay, if we let me check if the item is saved. Okay, item is saved. Our collection page has been completed. That's why we will close this. We will hide the sidebar as well, and we will close the item as a our on click mission has been completed. We will close this. Here, if I click any product, we are getting an issue. Can I properly button define reading push? Okay, well, we will check the app context first. Actually, we are not exporting the router. Okay. Currently, we are on the collection page. If I click any product, like if I click this product, then this URL will be changed to as we expecting. Okay. Here we are getting header and footer, and the route is localhost 3000 slash product slash ID. Okay, product ID. If we open another product, then the product ID will be changed. Okay. Okay, the product ID is changing. And let me write here some classes, like if I margin top 32, then here you can see we are on product page. We are getting this page. Okay, so we will complete our product page. Here we will write, first of all we will get the product with the ID, and ID we will get from the URL. Okay, from this part we will get the product ID, and with the help of this ID we will get all the information of that specific product. Okay, so first of all we will write const products. We will import the products and the router from use app context, and after this we will create use state snippet. We will import the use state, product, and set product. We will initialize it with null. Thumbnail, set thumbnail. Okay, let me delete this state. We will save this, and he is asking for the use client. We will get this page. Okay, perfect. Now we will create the product page as we have this page. Okay, we will get the component for the product page from the preview UI. Here we have this one. Okay, we will click on code, click on React.js, and we will click on we will not copy all the stuff. We will copy the thumbnail as a thumbnail. You can see here he is also using this state. We will control C, control Z, this one. Okay, copy this state. Here we have use client as well, and we will paste the thumbnail. stay. Okay, and after this we have return product, and we will copy all this stuff. Also, here we have this braces. We will copy it till this closing. Okay, copy. Okay, be careful while copying. If you are copying some specific lines only, like I did, okay, so you don't break the page. Here we have return product and this div. Here we will get the product. First of all, we will use the const. We will get the ID from the params. Use params from next navigation. And here we will write a use step. Inside this use step, we will write if products dot length. Okay. If products dot length is greater than 0 and we have ID, then do what? Const count product is equal products dot find item dot id is equal to this ID. When the item dot id is equal to this one, then we will save that product inside this found product variable. Okay, and here we will write set product where pass the found product, otherwise null. And here we will write safely set thumbnail if product exists and has images. Here we will write if found product dot images dot length is greater than 0, then do what? Then set thumbnail will be found product dot images first image. Okay, and here we will pass the dependency list. Here inside the dependency we will write products. Whenever the products will be changed, then this use fact will be run and the ID. Okay, we will save this, and now we will get the product. Second is not defined. Let me. Okay, here we have to route pause thumbnail, and set thumbnails should be with capital. There is set thumbnail also contain capital T. Okay. Product dot description dot map is not a function. Okay, we have the production dot map, not an array. Okay, here we will write let me complete this one first, then we will check. Okay, here we will write here we will remove these classes, and we will create our div. We will put the closing div to the very bottom before the div. After this div, okay, I'll shift add armor the document. Inside this div, we will pass the classes as max add container padding y28, and here inside this p tag we will have home product dot category and product dot name. We have this value div and product dot. We have flex column, flex row. These classes we will keep at the page, and here we will change these classes. Here we will write max width to 23, rounded and overflow hidden and cursor pointer. We will delete the remaining classes. Okay, actually we only remove the first classes and max width 23. These classes already this div house. Okay, and here we will import the image from next image, and here inside the image we have image and our thumbnail $index +1. We will also specify the height. Height will be 99, width will be 99, and after this we have the second image, the main image. Here we will write max width 100, rounded, blah blah blah, and we will take on these classes. Okay, thumbnail, selected product, height, width. We will give a height of 399, width will be 399 as well, and classes will be, we will remove the classes. Okay, the description. Okay, let me, where's the description? This one. Let me comment this. Here we are getting the product. Okay, if we select this product has 4 inches. Okay, working fine. The left side and the right side has title and the rating. We will style the rating. Here we will write flex item center gap 0.5 margin top, and we will take the ratings from the item component. We'll paste it here, format, and so we have width will be, height and width will be 15. Let me check. We have to import asset. Okay, and this p tag will be margin left will be 2. Okay, perfect. Now for the prices, we have margin top set, left gray, line throw, product dot price, product dot upper price, and text gray and inclusive of all texts. Okay, span. We will save this and this p tag about product. After this span and div, we will write a div for the category and subcategory. We will write h4 and t tags. This div will be flex gap x4, margin top 3, flex item center gap x2. This h4 tag will be text gray 500, font medium, and inside the h4 we will write category, and inside the p tag we will write product.category. Copy down. Here we will write subcategory and product dot subcategory. Okay, and after this we have about product, and here we will write a p tag instead of the UL, product dot description, and this div is flex item center, margin top 10, gap 4, text base. Okay, this button will be padding white, cursor pointer, font medium, hover beige gray, and with full cursor pointer, font medium, background will be destructive. text white, hover will be descriptive as well. Opacity will be 90 and transition. Buy now button, and here after these divs we will write related products. We will create this component as well, and we will paste the data from the popular products. We will take this section, Control C. We will import the related products inside this related products. After the return, we will paste the section. So what we have inside this section, first of all, we will pass the product from the product page. We will pass the product as prop. Here we will receive the prop. So what we will do, we will copy the line from the popular product as well. And we will also copy the line and use that also. We will copy this. We will clone the popular product. And after the we will format the document. And here we are getting the products from user context. And here we will write instead of the popular, control F, match case and match boolword. In place of popular, the popular, we will write related, replace all. Then in place of set popular, these set popular, these two, we will write set related, replace all. Okay, related and set related, we will initialize it with empty array use with, and we have initialized with an empty array because we will save all the related products inside this empty array. Okay, with the help of this setter function, set related. Okay, here we are getting the data, const data is equal products dot filter item. Here we will take each item dot category. We will check each item dot category. We are checking each item's category. If it is equal to this product that we are getting from the product page as a prop, this product's category, if it is matching with the item that we are filtering, so we will get all the items which category is equal to this product's category. We will get all those products inside this data variable. Okay, and here we are passing those products inside the set related. Okay, so we are getting it inside this empty array. Okay, so this related will have all those products. Okay, so here we are mapping to related dot slice 05 product index. Everything is fine. Here we will write related products. Okay, everything is same. Yeah, okay, here we are getting all the products whose category is equal to this product. Woman, for example, it's the category woman. Inside the related products we have all those women products. We will open the tables. Inside the tables we have inside the related all the tables products. Okay, perfect. Now we will create the cart page. For creating the cart page, first of all we will create the cart items, add to cart function. We will send the products to the cart and then we will display the all those cart items inside the cart page. Okay. When we will click this cart icon, we will go to the slash cart route. We will create this route first. Inside the app, we will create the cart folder, and inside the cart folder, we will create the page.js file. Cart. Here you can see the app context has the capital K's starting with, and here it's not. But when we will close the Visual Studio Code and open the shop dash folder again inside the Visual Studio Code, then it will be renamed. Okay, it will be fixed. Okay, so here we will close the product page. We will close the related products component. We will close the layout. Here is the cart page, and this one is our app context. Inside the app context, we will create a function with the name of const add to cart. Here we will take the item ID, the parameters. Here we will write let cart data equal structured clone cart items. First of all, we will make this view state. Here we will write view state super cart items. Set cart items. It will be an empty object, and we will here we will write inside the structured clone, we will write cart items. Basically, we are cloning the cart items, and the value we are saving inside the cart data variable. Okay, if cart data item ID, if this specific item ID is already inside the cart data, then do what? Then cart data item ID plus equals to 1. Okay, here we will write else, otherwise cart data item ID is equal to 1. We will make it equals to 1. Okay, and here after this we will write set cart items cart data. Okay, we will save the new cart data inside the cart items with the help of setter function, and here we will console log the cart items after this. Okay, here we will pass the cart items and send the set cart items as well. Okay, we will open the item component, and inside this item component we will get the inside the item we have not the add to cart button. The add to cart button is present inside the product page. Okay, we will open the product page, and inside the product page we will apply the add to cart button. First of all, we will get the add to cart from the use app context. Add to cart, we will send it from here as well. Add to cart. Okay, here we are taking the add to cart here, and we will apply it inside the add to cart button. On click add to cart, and the item ID, that was the parameter. We will get the item ID as product dot underscore ID. product dot underscore ID. Okay, like this. And here inside the buy now button, we will also use this on click as well. And we will take it in curly braces, and we will write here router dot push. We will push the user to slash cart as well. Okay, cart page. Whenever he will click on buy now button, we will navigate the user to the slash cart page as well. Okay, with the buy now button. And let me check here. If we go inside the collection page, if we open this product, if we are getting the cart items or not. Okay, we are getting the cart items. Okay, perfect. And if we click on buy now, we can see it's working as well, and we are navigated to the slash cart page. Here we will, if we go back again and we control log, go to the collection page, and if we add to cart this product as well, then you can see here we are getting these two products. Inside the cart items, we have two products. Okay. Now we will, now using these cart items, we will make our cart page. Inside the cart, here inside the cart page, we will, you will get the voucher, currency, product, and the cart item from the use app context. Okay. Here we will make the get cart count as well. Get cart count. Inside that context, we will create this. After add to cart, we will write const get cart count. Here we will write let total count is equal to 0. And for we will create a for loop for const item ID in cart items. If cart items item ID, the specific item ID is value is greater than 0, then do what? Total count plus equals to cart items item ID. Okay. And we will return total count. And we will use this in our header. Here we will import the const get cart count from use app context. And here inside the cart, we will, where we have hard coded the value, here we will write get cart count. We will call this function. And now whenever we will add the products. They are adding here. Okay. Perfect. We have added 10 products in our cart. That means we have 10 cart items. Okay. Here we will close the header, and inside the cart page we will write we have imported the get cart count as well, and here after the return we will import the cart page from prebuild. This one is e-commerce cart page. We will copy this one. We will copy it from here inside the return. Control C, and we will paste it here. Actually, we will paste it inside this div. Now it will look great. We will give classes to this main div. Max add container adding y will be 28. If we check this cart page, if we click on this, okay, but user context is on the client. We will make this page as used line. Show address is not defined. This div, we will comment this one, and we are getting the left side, this one. Okay, perfect. Now we will make it better. First of all, we have flex column. Here we will write gap done. We have flex 1, max with 4XL, test 3XL, pond, margin, shopping cart, 3 items. Here we will get the get cart count. We will call this function. Add to cart, 5 items. Okay, right. After this, we have this div, product details, subtotal, and action. Here we will write background white and rounded. We have text left, product details, subtotal, and action. Here we are mapping through the products, but we will map through the object dot keys. Keys are the cart items. Cart items dot map. We will take the item ID because we have the item ID inside the cart items. Here you can see we have the cart items ID inside the cart items object. So that's why we are using get.keys, cart items, .map, and item ID. Here we will use the curly braces, and we will pass the curly braces here as well after this braces. And here we will write cons product. We will get the product with the help of this item ID. Product is equal products dot find. We will take the product. we will take each product from the products array, and what we will check product dot underscore id. If it is equal to the item id, then we will filter out and we will save that product inside the product variable. Okay, here we will write is not product or cart items item id is less than or equal to 0, then also return null. And here we will write return this div. Inside this div we have, inside this key we will write item id, and the classes will be grid columns 2f or 1f or 1f or. Okay, item center text sm text base on median padding top 3. After this we will convert this image tab inside into this image from next image. If we have not imported this image tag, we will import it from next image, and classes will be widthful and height will be 33, width will be 33, and product dot images. First image alt is product dot name, and this div will hidden block font sunny bold product dot name. Sizing we will remove this one, and here we will here we have flex item center quantity slept. Here we will write value is cart items item id, and all change will be event, and here we will create a function. Okay, then we will pass the function like update cart quantity. Okay, like this. Here inside the array we have array 5. Here we will write array 10 dot fill. Let me write here after the unchange we will write sorry, nothing. We will write array 10 dot fill dot map and underscore index option key index value index plus 1 and index plus 1. Right, we have p tag. Here we will write the currency product dot offer price multiply by cart items item id. Here we will write dot to fixed. Oh, sorry, we have to write the dot to fixed. Here we will write it inside the braces, and here we will write dot to fixed. Okay, this p tag has been closed, and we have the button. Inside this button we will write here we will create a function, and let me check first Object is not defined. Cart. This object will be with capital keys, okay, like this object.keys. Now if we go to the collection, if we add to cart, if we add to cart this as well, then we have these two products. Subtotal, if we have quantity 1, sorry, we have not applied the functionality of update cart quantity. So everything is looking better. We will make the update cart quantity function here. Here we will write const update cart quantity inside the app context. It will be a function and we will write the item ID and quantity as parameters. Let cart data is equal structured clone cart items if quantity is equal to 0. Then do what? Then delete the cart data. Delete that item ID. Okay. Else cart data item ID is equal to quantity. And set cart items will be cart data. We will save the cart data inside the cart items. We will update it. We will send this function and we will use this inside the cart page. Update cart quantity. And we will write it inside the quantity here. Inside this onChange function, update cart quantity will be product._id as item ID parameter, and the quantity will be, we will make sure that it's a number. We will write it inside the number. This is, here we will write e.target value, and here we will take the event as update cart quantity product._id and number. Here we will write e.target.value. Okay. Here we will remove this curly braces, and inside the option we have these tails. We will save it. I would like to check again if it's updating it or not. Here we have quantity and quantity. If we make it 5, then we have 5. If we make it 2, then we have 2. Okay. 2 for that product and 3 for this one. If we make it 6, 6 plus 2 is equal to 8. Here we have the 8 quantity. Okay. Proceed. Here we will pass the update cart quantity function to this icon as well. Here we will change this. Here inside this button we will write image tag. SRC will be assets dot trash. Inside this data, if we have trash icon or not, we will import the trash. We will add the trash. assets.trash, and here we will write height will be 19, width will be 19 as well. After this button we have continue shopping. Sorry, this one is not the continue shopping button. This one, okay. We will copy this image tag and we will pass it here as well. Assets.back, assets.back, height 19, width 19. We have to make the alt text. Here we will write right, and this button will have an on-click function. Router.push flash collection, and plus is the group cursor pointer flex icon center, gap 2, margin top 8, text will be descriptive, count median. Okay, we will save it and let me check again. Look at, we check for our deployable area. Need some improvements. For this one, maybe this row, product details, subtotal and action. We have proper 1FR, text gray 500, text base on median, padding bottom 3, we will white padding 3, background white and rounded. It's looking nice, and here we will write grid 2FR, 1FR. We have item center, text base 1 million, padding top 3. We will write margin from y-axis 3 and padding will be 1. Background will be white and rounded. Now if we check, it's looking. Here before the quantity, we will write a p tag, and inside this p tag we will write category, and a span tag. Inside the span tag we will write conduct.category. Category is woman. Perfect. Now we have continue shopping button as well. We can go back, and from here we can delete this product as well. And I think we have not applied the on-click function to this icon. Here we will write update cart quantity product dot underscore id, and the quantity will be 0. We will delete this extra curly braces. If we delete, perfect. Now we will create a cart total component, and we will paste all this data inside that component. Okay, we will cut this and We will create a component with the name of cart total. Inside this return, we will paste that stuff. Okay. Format document. Here we will import the cart total component that we have created. We will close this data file, and inside this cart total, here we will take the router from the user context currency, get cart get cart amount. We have not created this. We will create this. Cart items and set cart items. Use app context. Get cart amount. Here we will create this. Get cart amount will be, we will write total amount variable is equal to 0. For loop for const item ID in cart items. Let item info is equal products dot find. We will take each product and we will check if product dot underscore ID is equal to item ID. Then we will take that product. If cart items item ID is greater than 0, then do what? Then total amount plus equals to item info dot offered price multiplied by cart items item ID. Okay. And here we will return the total amount. Return math.floor total amount multiplied by 100 and divided by 100. Perfect. We will export this get cart amount. We are taking the get cart amount from user context, and here we will make for the mix state for the address. Set show address. It will be initialized with false. Selected address. Set selected address will be null. User address. Set user address. It will be an empty string. User addresses. Set user address. Use state snippet. Payment method. Set payment method will be initialized with seed. Here we will make a user state temporary. User set user to true. We will take the user And here we will create a function with the name of fetch user addresses. We will remove this async for now. Here we will write set user addresses dummy addresses. Let me check the addresses. Address dummy data. Okay. Set user addresses. And here we will write if address dummy data dot length is greater than 0, then do what? Set selected address will be address dummy data first one. Okay. First address. And here we will write a use spec. We will write if user exists, then call the fetch user addresses in the dependency array user. After this, inside the return, we will write we have max width 360 pixel with full background white, padding 5, max width, max MD margin top 16, rounded. H2 will be text XL, mediums for large screen, text XL, font medium, order summary, text small, font medium, uppercase, delivery address, relative flex, justify between, item start, margin top 2. Here we will route it with selected address, then do what? Then display this p tag, otherwise this is okay. So here we will write inside this p tab, we will write selected address dot street address dot city dot state and country. Okay, these things: street address, city, state, country. Okay, otherwise no address found. And here we have the button on click, set show address, not show address, and classes will be text descriptive. Hover underline, margin left will be 1. We need some gap. Let me add items to the cart. Okay, this gap. Okay, we have New York, USA, and 123 Main Street, Springfield, New York, United States. Okay, this address is coming from the data.js file. User dummy address. Image is missing, required alt property. Inside the cart page, maybe. Let me check. Okay. Let me, here inside this button we have on click, set show address, not show address, and disclosing cursor pointer. Okay. And here we have show address and this div, absolute, top 12, padding white, background white, border gray, text with full. And here we have here we will write it in curly braces, and we will write user addresses dot map. We will take the address and index. Here we will write we will take this p tag inside this. Okay, like this. And here inside the p we will write key will be index and on click will be set show address false, and we will write it in curly braces. And here we will write set selected address and semicolon, set show address false, classes, hover background gray 100, and here we will write this thing. And here we will write address.city, address.state, address.country. Okay. On click set show address false, and we will also navigate the user to the add address page. We will make the add address page as well, router.push / add address route semicolon. Oh, sorry. It will be text descriptive. Left center, cursor pointer, padding 2, and hover background. Hover background descriptive. Over 10. We have this p tag for payment method, and we will also make another p tag for the promo code. Let me check. Okay, perfect. Inside the data we have 2 addresses. That's why we are getting 2 addresses. After this promo code we will write a input tag. Inside this input we will write pluses will be with full, border gray 200, background BG background padding x3, padding y2, margin top 2, margin top 4 will be enough, and padding outline none. We will remove this. Okay. And value will be payment type, Here we will make it payment type. Okay, and value will be payment type, and on chain will be set payment type will be a.target.value, value COD and value Stripe. A horizontal line and this div. Price, and here we will write the currency and get cart amount. Inside the shipping fee we will write we have free, and the text will be written as currency get cart amount plus get cart amount multiplied by 0.02. We will close the braces and to fixed. Here for the button classes are with full padding by 3, margin top, background will be descriptive, text white, font medium, cover will be opacity 19, and transition. We will save this and let me check. Perfect. And here inside the total amount we will write, oh sorry, it should be inside the total amount, it should be here. And here we will write without get cart amount. Let me check again. 45.90 with the text. Okay. If we add another product as well, 45 plus 30, 75, and plus 1.5, 76.50 total amount. Perfectly calculated. Okay. The URL has gone. Okay. For the art property. Great. Perfect. Perfectly updating. Okay. Now if we click on add address, then we will be navigating to the add address page. We will create the add address page as well. We will create the add address page. So here inside the app, we will create a folder with the name of add address. Add address page.js RFCE. Add address, and if we save it and we check, Here we are getting the other address page. Address page, okay. Here we have left one thing inside the item. Now, when we have reached the updated cart quantity, we have not applied that function to these buttons, plus and minus and add button. Okay. We will apply that. We will close the cart page. We will close the cart total as well. We will close the data, and we will open the item component. Inside the item component, we will write here after the count state. First of all, inside the user context, we will import the update cart quantity. Now we will create a use pack. We will also import the cart item. We will get the cart items from app context and use effect. Here inside this use pack, we will write const existing quantity. Here we will write set initial from cart if exists. If the quantity for that specific item is already exists in cart items, const existing is equal cart items product.id. If existing, set count will be existing. We will save that value inside the existing variable, this variable. Okay. We will save that value in this existing variable, and we will pass that value to the count state, okay, with the help of setter function, set count. And here we will write the dependency array. It will be cart item and the product._id. Here we will write a function as well, single function for all updates. So we will write const handle update quantity. Okay. For the front-end side, okay, const handle update. No count. We will save that value inside the count state. We will use the update cart quantity function, product._id and the quantity, okay, the quantity new count. Okay, this will be our handle update function, and we will apply it to the plus and minus. Okay, so we will use this handle update function. Here inside this button, first of all, we will stop the execution of this on click to this button. Whenever the user click on this add button, this click function will not be applied to this add button. Okay, here we will write the logic as one will take the event e.stop propagation. Now if we click on the add button, we are now redirecting to the product page. Previously we were navigating to the product page. Okay, so it's working fine, and now we will apply the handle update function that we have created. We have already the onClick function. OnClick set count to 1. We will delete this function, and here we will write handle update to 1. Okay. And minus button will give. Here we will write handle update. Oh sorry, this one is the handle, and this one is the minus button. Handle update, and here we will write math.max count minus 1. Okay, and 0. Okay, that means maximum value will be 0. Okay, it means it will not return a value less than 0. That's mean in minus. Okay, and here inside the click we will also apply the handle update function, and here we will write the count plus 1. It will be, we will give this one. Here we will write count plus 1. Okay, we will add one more to the previous value, that is count. Okay, and we will display the count here. Very easy. We will save it, and if we check here, great, we have 4 items. We have 4, but we make it 6, and 4 from here. 6 plus 4 is equal to 10. We are getting 10 cart items inside the cart page. Okay, we will fix this cart page issue, the alt property. Okay, this one is the cart page. We have our property inside the semester, and also it should be alt with a silver, and where it has gone, 4 plus 4, 8. Yeah, we will go to the add address page. We will create the add address page. Start out, we will import all the stuff that is necessary for this page. For example, we will import the use batch, use state. We will import card portal. We will import the title. We will import the use app context. We will also install the React hard toast. Control C, npm install React hard toast. You can visit as well. You can see the examples. Okay, our front end will looks much cleaner and better with this. Even if you create a front end app, then it's also makes it better. We will run the application again. We will import the cluster inside the layout. After the context, we will write cluster from Red Hat post. Okay. Now there we will import the toast from React Hard code. In the function, we will write calls router and the user the map context. We will use app context the customer. We will make a store with the name of address. So we will, with all the value related to the address, we will create an object. Complete name, that will be postman and second name, postman and last name. Okay. Copy down. Phone, zip code, state, country, city, state, country, and street address. Okay, and here we will create a use fact that will check the if user exists or not. If a user is not exist, then the user can't be, and then the user can't access the add address page. Okay, so we will redirect the user to the slash cart page. Okay, if user is undefined, we will return the, we will stop the execution, or if not user, then toast start error login required, and router dot replace will be slash cart. Okay, in the dependency array, we will write user. So let me make it a use key line. We will make it blank page by writing use client. And here if I make the user as false globally from the context, user is false. We go to the cart page, and now we have no address found because our admin user is not present. And if I click on add address, then we will not be redirected to the, we will not be navigated to the add address page. And we are getting the toast message as well, login required, login required. Okay. As we are clicking one time, and we are getting the toast messages too. So we will open the configuration file, next config.mjs file. Here we will make the strict mode false. Before the images, we will write React strict mode is showing the suggestion. We will take it and make it false. We will save this, close, check again. Let me click add address. We are getting single toast message, login required. Okay, and instead of redirecting to the add address page, we are navigating to the slash cart page. Okay, so we are redirecting to the user to the cart page instead of navigating to the add address page. Okay, so we will go inside the add address, use client, and here we will write inside this div, we will write a container. Here we will write a div that will be used as a container, and here we will write left side, and that will be front side. we will make a div. So we will make a form. After this, we will right side. It will be the cart total maybe. Never deployed variant inside the ad address. Okay, we will log in. It should be cart total. Let me show you. Okay, we are inside the cart page. Here is the ad address. This one is the form side and this will be the cart total side. Okay, cart total, and here we will write inside the container, inside the form. We will import the title. We will write the title, maybe title 1, delivery information. Title size will be heading bottom 5, will be not. After the title, we will write the input tag by the complete name. Complete name. Okay. Placeholder will do full name, and the classes will be, we will write the classes later. First of all, we will write the value there. Value will be address dot complete name. Okay. Type text name, complete name, placeholder full name, and the classes and the required property. Okay. We will copy down this address dot phone, phone number, placeholder, address dot zip code, type text, name zip code, we will write the zip code here. Okay. City, state, and country. City, state, we will take the country, address dot country. Also, we will copy down country and then we will write state address. This one, state address, we will copy this, paste it here. Placeholder. Okay. And we will create a button. Button will be type submit. Classes will be button destructed. After large screen, width will be half. Rounded medium. For large screen, width will be half, and otherwise, because of this form will be a flex, that's why the width will be automatically full. Okay. We will name this form as a flex again, add address, and inside the right side we have cart token. Okay. Let me check. Not this one, but we will make like this. This one is our local host. We can't go to the add address page. we will make the user is true. We're getting the addresses from the user and add address. Here is our unstyled add address page. Also with this new app context, we will open the page.jsx file. Here we will write inside this div we will write classes. Classes will be next add container, and we will write padding by 28, margin top 4. Background will be, we will not change the background, and minimum height will be screen. Okay. This container will be flex and flex column for large screen, flex row, gap 20, and for extra large screen, gap 28. Left side will be flex and flex 2. Flex column, gap 3. Text will be 95%. This will give grace to our add address page. Add address page inputs. And we will give classes to the inputs. Other inputs will be we will use the multi-cursor, and here we will write ring 1 in slate 900, opacity will be 15, and adding 1, adding left will be 3, rounded SM, radius, bud radius, and background and outline none. We will save it, and we will give the classes to the state input as well. Perfect. Now we will check our right side. This street address should be a text area. Sorry, text area. Okay, let me check. Perfect. But here we have zip code, city, state, country. We will decrease this gap as well. And state and country and zip code and city. We will make these inside our div. And the classes will be flex, get 4, and with 4. We'll copy down this and copy down this closing div as well. I'll shift up, but we have div, we create the div and take the zip code and city inputs inside this div and state and country inside this div. And we will make the and half width. Okay. And we will check the cart auto page component. Here we will check the margin margin top 3. It will be enough. Okay, purpose. Okay, we will make the as well. Let me close the cart total and copy this. Okay, we will paste this here. Control B. Okay, great. Our address page looking great. Now we will create the add my address page. Okay. This will be the route, my orders, and we will create the page inside the app folder. New file, my orders slash page name. It will create a file inside that my orders page. Okay. RFCE, my orders. Here we will write max pad container and padding by 28. Then we will get the my orders page. Okay. We will create this page. We will write here use client. We will import the use that and use tab from React. We will import the toast, import the user context, image from next image, and title component. Inside the my address page, we will get currency and user from the context. We will make a state for orders and set orders. It will be an empty array. You will initialize it with empty array and loading and set loading. It will be true. We will create a fetch orders function. And here we will write inside the setter function, we will write domain orders data, order domain data. And after that, we will make a use spec function. Here we will write if user exists, then call the fetch orders function. In the dependency array, we will write as user. You can copy this address page from the pre-built UI as well in the e-commerce section. Okay, here we will write our div space y4 classes, and the title will be title 1 will be orders list. Title styles will be padding bottom 10 will be enough, and here we will map through the orders dot map. Here we will return our div key will be index, and inside this div we will write another div, and then we will map through each item, each order. Okay, order, we will take the order dot items dot map, we will take the item and index. If I show you the dummy orders data, we have ID, user ID, items, product, quantity, and ID. Okay, here we will write item index and we will return a div. Key will be index, and here we will write, we have used index here, we can write here only I or IDX we can use for better understanding. Okay, and here we will write a div, and inside this div we will write image. Image will be src item dot product dot images. We will take the first image, and if we check the canary properties of undependent reading 0. Okay, item dot product dot images. So this product we will take this product from here, Control C, and we will paste it here. Format the document. Here we have this product, and then quantity and underscore ID. Okay, we will take this product as well. This one, format the document. We will take this product as well. We will paste it here. No for the second order and third order. We will delete the third order. 2 orders will be enough. Okay, this product we will copy it from here. This one. Okay, you will get this file updated. You will get the updated file. Okay, we will close this. Here we check image with src required, we can have upload. Okay, so here we will write height will be 111, width will be 111, and alt will be order item. Okay, the classes will be height 14, width 14, object cover rounded MB, border radius. Okay, we are getting both orders. The first order has 3 items and the second order has 2 items. After the image, we will write a div, the product name and quantity. Inside this div, we will write p tag. If the item dot product dot name, here we will write the item dot product dot name, and a span tag. Inside the span we will write x and the item dot quantity. And in this span tag we will write the classes with template literals and ternary operator. Okay, if item dot quantity is less than 2, then the span will be hidden. Otherwise, text destructive and or bold. And after this p tag, we have these two divs, and after this div we will write a div tag. And inside this div we will write div.flex, flex column, and inside this div we will write method and order.payment type. It will be order.payment type. Okay, here we will write date, order.date, and we will enclose this in braces arrow date. Okay, we'll take it in new date and to locale date string. And here we will write payment. If order dot is paid, then paid, otherwise pending. Okay, after this div we will create a p tag. This p tag will subtotal, and it will be currency, and then we will write order dot amount, dot to fixed dot to. Okay, we will write undo a p tag. We will write order dot amount, sorry, order dot address. It will be address. And here we will write order dot address dot street address, order dot address dot city, order dot address dot street, order dot address dot country, booklet, order.address. Let me check. Let me close this add address and we will open the data file and address. Okay. We will copy this address from here. Control C. This user ID. This one. We'll paste the complete address. Format the document and amount, address, status, date. Second address, second order, and here will be the first order. This one. We will copy this address as well. Control C. We will double click the ID. This one is the ID. Address. Format the document. We will close the data file and our address will be shown. Okay. 123 Main Street, 240 Maple Road. Okay. Now we will style this page. Okay. Here we have padding by N28, padding by 28 and space by 4. We will write the classes for this div. This div will be flex and flex column, gap, padding, width full, border radius, text gray, background white. Okay. And this div will be flex and flex column, or large screen flex row and gap 6. This div will be flex gap 5 and max width 64. What median? We will give classes to this main div. Grid columns 1 for small screen, grid column 3, gap 5, border top, border color and padding from the top. Okay, fine. Our orders list page is looking great. If we go to the My Orders page for our deployed version, we have created the home page. You can also check the collection page. We have all the products inside the collection page. We created the cart page. Inside the cart page, we have cart total as well. We have created the add address page. We are getting information. We will provide a value to a form field without an on-chain handler. Okay. We will provide the on-chain handler, then we will make this site full stack site. Okay. No need for an on-chain handler. Okay. But you can give the on-chain handler as well. It will take on-chain handler function created, and here we will we can change all the notebook. We will like on-chain. We will give the on-chain handler. Okay, we have provided this. Now if we refresh, when we are getting only one, we have to provide this to our text area as well. Okay, no error. Perfect. Now we have also completed the address page and we have created the my address page as well. This one is our my address page. perfect. You know how to create a route pages. Okay, you can create the contact page and you can copy the contact form from the pre-built UI and paste it inside this. Here I will create it for you. Contact page.jsx rfce contact page. This one is our contact page. Okay, you can copy this form from the pre-built UI and here I will paste it. Here is asking for a quick fix. Replace that forward the updated tailwind variant. Okay, we will save this and let me check the contact page. Here we are getting the assets.user. Okay, where is the we will import assets. If we check again, here we are getting the contact form. Okay, here in place of secondary we will write wipe change all current page. Okay, great. We will write the button restricted. Perfect. Our contact page has also been completed. Now we will create the admin panel seller page. So for this purpose, we will create a button here inside the header. Again, we will close all. We will search for header, and inside this header, we will write after this desktop. Inside this desktop menu, here we will write in we are importing the seller or not. Okay, let me open the context. This seller. Okay, here we will write this seller. We will take it from app context and we will use it here. Here we will write if is seller, then display a button. And this button will be seller and classes will be height 5, padding and text size, background transparent, ring, text color, border radius, or large screen margin from left, margin top, and cursor pointer. Okay, and the on click will be here. We will write router. I think we are not importing the router. From app context, here we will write router dot push slash seller. Okay, let me check here if we are getting the okay. We need to make it true. If the seller state is false, then we will not get the get the seller button. Okay, Now we will create this seller route. For this we will go back and we will create this seller page, seller route. And first of all we will copy this seller button, Control C, and we will paste it for the mobile menu as well. Here we will paste it. And the classes will be same. Okay. Let me check on mobile screen. Okay, perfect. Now we will create this seller route. We will close the handle, and here inside the app we will create the folder for the seller to create the seller routes. Okay. In file, inside the seller folder, page.jsx, rfce. Here we will write add product. It will be the default route slash seller. Okay. And here we will also create a layout.js file. And inside this layout.js file we will write so inside this layout.js file we will write rfce, and we will write layout. No, here we will write inside the layout first of all we will make it we will make a sidebar. We will create a sidebar inside the components, inside a seller folder. rfce, save, and this layout.js file will be okay. So here we will import sidebar from components seller sidebar, and here we will pass the children as prop. Here inside this div we will write sidebar, and after the sidebar we will write the children. Okay. And this div will be flags with full and background white. Okay. Let me show you the results. Okay. And we are getting the header and the footer inside the seller page. We will hide this. We don't want the header and footer for the seller routes. Okay. And here inside our deployed variant we have only sidebar, not the header and footer. Okay. So we will go inside the layout.js file. Inside this layout.js file we will remove the footer and header, and we will create a provider.jsx file here inside the app. rfce, we will import the provider here. And inside this layout file we will import the provider, and we will pass the children inside the provider. Okay. And we will take the children here inside the provider, this provider. Okay. Here we will write children, and here we will write the children, and here before the children we will write we will create some logic for the seller page for checking it. Const path name is equal use path name from next navigation. Oh, sorry. Here, use path name from next navigation, and here we will check const is seller page is equal path name dot includes. If it includes the slash seller, then this path name will be called as is seller page. Okay, and here we will write if not is seller page, then only display the header. And here we will write the for footer form of the document. We will save it, and all other pages will be rendered as children. Okay, for example, our address, contact, collection page, my address page. Okay, with the with these children. Okay, let me check here. Use path name, we have used use path name, that's why we will make it use client. Now our layout, our main layout.js file looking clean. Otherwise, if we not make the provider file, then we have to make this layout.js file as use client. Okay, so that's why we put out the header and footer from the layout.js file, and we have write it inside the provider file. Okay, so this provider will helps in building a clean UI. Okay, our application will look clean. Okay, we will close the provider, we will close this main layout.js file, and inside this layout.js file that we have created for the seller layouts, we will let me check here. We have sidebar and add product. Okay, so we will complete the sidebar. In our sidebar component, we will copy the sidebar component from the pre-built UI. Here we will browse all components, and here we will go for e-commerce, and here inside the e-commerce this will be our add product page, and this will be the sidebar. Okay, we will copy the sidebar, we will copy it from this div, and okay, we will copy it, and inside the sidebar we will paste it. Now we will make some changes to our sidebar. First of all, we will okay, here we have sidebar links. First of all, we will create sidebar links. Format the document, and we have sidebar links. Icon will come from assets from public data, assets dot dashboard icon. If we go to the data.js file, here we have overview icon, chat icon, and dashboard icon. Okay, we will use these icons here. Dashboard icon, chat icon, overview icon. We will use them here. Assets dot overview icon, assets dot chat icon. Let me check the output. Here we have cannot access dashboard icon before initialization. Okay, we will import these icons, we will cut these icons and we will take them to the top. Okay, we will close this data file and let me check. Okay, perfect. We are getting a product list and order list. We are getting these nav links. Okay, now we will make some changes here. For this main div, we will delete this. We will delete this main div. No need for this. Okay. We will delete this div from here and from here. Okay, we can't do this. Okay, so we will delete this one. These things, the logo and logout button, etc. We will delete this and we will only use this div. Okay, we will save this and here we will write. We have width 64. Here we will make the height as height screen and other things will remain same. After this we will create a logo. We will copy the logo. Actually we will close this layout branch as well. We are done with this. We will close the context file as well. Here we will open the header. We will copy the logo. Here inside this sidebar, we will paste the logo, format the document. Here we will import the link from next link, import the image from next image. And here we have flex gap 1, padding left will be 4, and padding bottom, we will be padding from the bottom as well. Okay, here we will Google. Okay, now we will padding left 4 and padding bottom, or we will give padding bottom. We can give margin bottom as well. After this logo, we have the sidebar links. Next item center. Next item center. Padding by 3, padding X, and then gap 3. Okay. Border right 4, border right 6 pixel, background descriptive. Border will be descriptive as well. And text will be descriptive. Text descriptive and otherwise over the gray 90 opacity, border white, text gray 700. And we have item.icon and item.name. Perfect. And after this, here we will write user profile. We will write the user profile for the full stack. Then we will make it full stack. Okay. In second part. So first of all, here we will make the add product page. We will complete this. We will go inside the pre-built UI. Here we will copy this. We will copy the div, this main div, and here we will paste this. Here we will write Padding, we have padding white 10 plus the column distributed between, background white, height will be 99, viewport height, overflow while scroll, and display. We will save it and let me check. We are getting the add product page. Okay, perfect. We have the product images, we have the product name, product description, category, select category, and these are the electronics, clothing, and accessories. Okay, we will create variable for categories and subcategories. I will copy and paste. I have already created some categories and subcategory. Const categories, name man, woman categories, and subcategories are top wear, bottom wear, and winter wear. Okay, so format the document and we will map through the category. Here we will remove this one, this option, select category on. Here we will write categories.map. Okay, and here we will copy and paste this one, Control D, and here we will write subcategory. And here we will write subcategory. It will be HTML for subcategory, and here we will write subcategory, and here we will map through the subcategories, and everything is fine. If we check the deployed version, we have category and subcategory in a row. We will make them in a row as well. Here we will copy this here, we will paste it here, and we will copy the category and subcategory both days, and we will paste it inside this div. Come the document, save. We will make it Flex Gap 4. Perfect. We have man, woman, and kids, power button, and winter wear. And we will change the color for this button. Background descriptive, text white. We will make it background black. And before the button, we will make an input for the popular value. So we will create a div. Inside this div, we will write input. This input will be checkbox, and checked will be we will give the ID as popular, and after the input we will write a label. This label will be popular, and the classes will be text base, font medium. The text may be marked as popular. Fine. And in this div will be flex gap 1 gap 2 and items center. Yeah, perfect. The add product. Now we will check the seller list page, seller and product list. Okay, we will create this seller product list page as well. We will close this add product and we will close the sidebar as well. Let me show you the route that we have used: /sellers/product list. Okay, so the folder name should be product list. Okay, inside the seller we will create the file inside the product list folder, and file name will be page.jsx product list. And inside this product list page we will copy this page from the pre-built UI. In this page code, actually we will copy it from here because we have already products array available. Control C, and we will paste after the return, and products we will copy from the const products is equal use app context. Our product list page should like this. We will make it a use client. We are getting the error. Here we are getting the our products. We are not getting the images because our images product.image is not available. It's product.images. We will take the first image. We will make it image tag from next image, and we will set the height and width. Height will be 77. Called will be product image, and class name is width16. Okay, perfect. Now we will change this color to BJ destructive. If we check this product list page, it's almost looking fine. Now we will what's happening here? When the route is changing, our enabling highlight remain same. Check the sidebar. Inside the sidebar we will check the index is 0. Then okay, here we will make some changing as per our needs. Here we will write $index. Here we will write if item dot path is equal to path name, and we will create this path names here. Use path name from next navigation, and we will make it use client. We will make it a client page, and that will be go. Okay. Item dot path. But now we will create this order list page. We will close the sidebar and we will create the folder with the name of order list. Okay. Inside the seller we will create the folder order list, and the file name will be page.jsx. Order list folder and page.jsx. RFCE, and here we will write order list. Here we will make this page as use client, and we will import the use app context. We will import the image from next image. We will import the use effect. Here after the React use fact and use state, we will also import the toast from React hard toast. We will import the spinner. We will create the spinner inside the components folder, new file as spinner.jsx rfce, and the spinner will be, we will give styling to the spinner. We will write here inside this div, we will write classes will be flex center, hide screen, with full relative. Okay, and let me hide the sidebar, and we will read this text. Here we will write rotating circle. This will be a site closing div. Classes will be animate, spin, rounded full, height 24, width 24. Then after which we will write border 4, border 100, 300, border top will be descriptive color. After this we will write okay, we save this, and here we will write inside the order list. We will import the spinner as well. We'll save it, and inside the order list we will copy the data from the my address page, because they are similar to some extent. Here we will write it. We will copy this div, the main div, Control C. We will paste it here. We will take the orders. We will get the orders from. We will name these pairs orders and set orders and loading. Okay. We will paste it here. Format and document. Orders and set orders use state will be an empty, and we made a loading state set to true. Then we will write fetch seller ordering, and set orders will be orders dummy data. We will import it. Then we will write fetch seller order. User is not defined. We will write we will import the user from the use app context. Title is not defined. We will import the title as well. Here if we open the order list, then what we have a spinner tag. We will place the spinner. We will write here return if loading, then do what, then display the spinner, otherwise this div. Okay, and here we will write max pad container padding y, and height was 99 vh, and overflow y will be scroll with full. We will save it, and let me reload the page. Connection problem will. So here we will we have add product, product list, and the order list. Let me check again. Okay, we are using set loading to pro. That's why we are constantly seeing bugs in a here we have to make it pause after getting the orders. Okay, right now we will check how we have this div and space like all. We will remove this title. Let's remove the import statement like this, and we have orders.map, order index, and these divs. Everything do soon for this item. Okay, we will save it and we will have the without these orders. And let me check the orders list. Upload. We have to change the background. DD color background, and we will give some border, gap by padding 5 with full rounded border radius will be medium, and um, border color will be gray 200. We will save it, and here we have the same order list page. Okay, we will increase the size for the images. Here we will write plus gap 5. We will remove this max width. Okay, perfect. Now we have successfully created all the pages for the seller route as well. Our front end part has been completed. Okay, we created the home page, collection page, contact page, and the seller pages.